Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the final arc of the WaifuEater channel first season of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. We are 34, starting at 34 right now. We are going to begin the final route that we will do for our first season of this playthrough of this game. We have learned the truth. We started a cult. We got haunted. We were a slasher. We even took a little respite to marry Kurara.
Yeah.
Solved some murder mysteries after waking up while being asleep for days on end. And we're not done with that one yet. Well, I listed it as the SF route. We are going to go back to that route for some time to finish that when...
It's gotta be Squid Frog.
It's gotta be Squid Frog. It simply has to be Squid Frog. Yeah, season finale! There we go!
Season finale, yeah.
There we go. There we go. And it has been a pleasure to stream this game, truly. As much time as it has taken up, as overwhelming as it has been at times, it has been a good time the whole time. Except for maybe at stream 18 where I felt like I was going to throw up, but, you know, that's all in the past now. So. We are gonna head on over to wherever the hell it is. I don't know. Give me a second. Might be here all day. Nope, this is Kill Ato shit. You know what? Let's do the smart thing. We rewind time. We prevent Ato from killing Sirei, and we let him live. We are prompted to reveal our secret of being a time traveler or not. And we don't. Suddenly, Hiroko appears to be a time traveler. In fact, on day 5, 4 into 5, we happen to leap with her to a different timeline. We come back. We start working with her. We grab the second to last Defense Academy students. As you can see, they're added here. We meet up with Hiroko on the roof one night to see if she'll actually tell us the truth of what's been going on. She asks us to kiss her, in which we decline. Takumi figures out that she's a time traveler for real. Asks a bunch of the students how to get her to open up. And we manage to. Though not with the info that the students gave us, but with the info that we had learned ourselves within the routes that are required to destroy the first story lock. But right before that, Hiroko fully admits that she is a time looper. Now, I must admit, I find this a little weird. I think this story lock probably should have been right before having to do the persuasion event. Because
Yes.
I feel like it would have had a lot more impact.
This has been bothering me for a long time.
Yeah, like rewatching this to make sure I got all my ducks in a row. I'm like, I could see maybe that they had mixed feelings of how to do this. Do we make them do the persuasion and add the effect there where it's like, oh shit, oh wait, we do know that? But I feel like it might have been like more of a victory lap to almost like the persuasion needed to be like we should have the persuasion should have been where all the things we learned in the story locks suddenly showed up.
Yeah.
Like there would be like a special effect in the persuasion where they would like, you know, shine on the screen in gold or something, and it's like, oh shit, we have what we need.
Yeah, I've been thinking the exact same thing.
I think that might have been a little one. But that's okay. I can't fault them considering the behemoth of a game that they opted to make here. I'm not quite sure where it's gonna put us. Things of note on this route otherwise, though. Eito was released from his cage by someone he's referring to as K.
Which could be anyone but Darumi.
Right. We don't know who that is that let him out, but he is now restrained in... Not even restrained. He's got the run of the room of the strange room with the pods in it. Takemaru accidentally punched Takumi into the Revive-O-Matic, damaging it. Although, I don't know if that will play into the route we're about to go into on 13A here. It, of course, played significantly into the romance route, as it reset Takumi back to, like, his day 3 memories or something. Same with Hiriko, which kind of, like, destroyed her... whatever she has going on here with all her foreknowledge and
this is a stake in the SF route as well, where if you die, you'll lose your memories because the Revive-O-Matic got busted.
Right. And I'm just saying I don't know how much that's going to play into it, or if that was just for the split factor of the romance route to kind of destroy everything that had been built up these first couple of days so that they could shove the romance route in somewhere. But okay. I also checked a lot of stuff in here. Notably, Eito seemingly escaped using the buoyancy effect to get out from under the cage. But the real weird thing that we were handed was that Kako went, "Hey, you want this?" and handed us a fucking fossil. And Takumi goes, "Thanks." So that's like the one thing that's like, yeah, that's weird, because otherwise it was like, oh, she likes tricolored things and cats and figures and vinyl. But it's like, fossil?
And she likes Death Stranding. Here, take this fossil.
Yeah, take this fossil. It has an umbilical cord on it. Wow. Select destination. Blocked scenario. Me on Twitter asking Hideki Kamiya anything. Here we go. Oh, and also, real quick, let me know if my audio is too loud or too quiet. I should be back to mostly normal. I apologize for last stream where I completely undermixed myself. I don't really know what happened. It was... I didn't really change too much, so I thought I was bringing it back down to normal, but I'm mostly back on the original settings I had, so it should be okay as long as I'm fine and not blown out. Here we go. What are we doing out here?
Oh.
I wanted us to see the satellite. Hiriko looked into the night sky, where the pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
We did pretty good in the invader hunt, I'll be honest.
Everything we've tried?
She's like, well, I was dead, so that doesn't count. You were in Darumi. Oh. You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler. Just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently, and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things.
Oh.
And all of this doesn't just apply to me.
Huh.
There is someone else. And that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? I was so confused I blurted out the first thing that came into my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me. Over and over in an endless loop. Stream after stream. Even now. This is only the most recent in a long series of endless 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No. It can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
Okay, there better be a cool effect for this story lock exploding.
That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Blow it open. You found it!
Found it!
You found it!
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly bright light, and then, come on, do the flashing effects from VLR. Yeah. Fuck yes, dude! It's so good. The next thing I knew, I was back in my room lying on my bed. Hiriko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you? A salmon roe?
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
What are you, Timmy? Salmon run? What are you, shitter?
Yeah, no, Hiriko's definitely got
Can't get your eggs in the
999 on
basket?
every single map in Salmon Run. No doubt.
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
He's just like me for real. She had a point. She had a point. I hauled myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. Where? You have a window?
I guess it's that blue thing on the left.
That's a mirror. We know that's a mirror because
Nope,
he walked
you're right,
up to
that's a
it
mirror. No,
and
no, you're
teleported in it. It's gotta be behind him.
Yeah.
Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all night. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days. And about what happened in those other... I guess we should call them... timelines?
Oh.
But not all of them, right? Yeah, it's a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that? Like 5? No, not even that many. You're still just a beginner. A beginner? Come with me. Hey, where are you going this time? Moon walks. You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I can talk about here. Eito's under the bed. Ah, you got me. Yuriko left the room. Still feeling a little clueless, I followed her. Let's talk about it on the ledge of the roof. Oh, the bike rack. We should be safe here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs did you remember? And how much do you remember about them? TLs? That's the abbreviation for timeline I've been using in my head. We can use the full version if you want. Not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though. I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though. Any key points or characteristics will do. Okay, but... honestly, I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. So many of our friends died in those alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. This must have been... I remember Tsubasa dying. I don't remember when Tsubasa died, though.
She died in a tree. She was like, her and Mocha were hanging from a tree.
She was murdered in the zombie route. No, she was murdered in the... This might have just been the slasher route.
Yeah, I think...
Things were going pretty quick in the slasher routes.
It might have been the Mr. X route. It wasn't in here. She was outside when she was, like, hung.
Yeah. I started to think I'd have been better off never even remembering it at all. On the other hand, I warned you. Once you know the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you. I did say that. Now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay. Here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hiriko what I remembered about the other timelines. The Gi parasites. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held with Gaku. Very important. Getting into the escape pod with Hiriko and Tsubasa and setting off for the satellite. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it too. Except that time it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait. Yugamu? Yugamu was... killer? He just looks up. Hiriko, your boobs feel great. She's like, huh? Oh, wait, she would remember that. So she would say, I know. I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up. Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hiriko's hand to reassure her, and I carried on. Wow. I told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. We tried using Yugamu as bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. Kako in every single one of these was amazing. In the end, I got caught by them too, and... Ooh! 'Cause Wait a minute. Did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah. You were killed on day 58. Oh, he's got the dates! I think I remember that. The zombie Ato attacked me from behind. But after that, there's nothing. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh? Of course not. By that point, I wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others. I nodded. There's not much to tell. There's just one more I can remember. That one all started with Gaku being killed. Then Kako's body was found. She'd been poisoned. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then he was found dead too. Killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right? You don't have to check in with me like that. Assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified. Okay, well, Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. That still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Next to go was Tsubasa, then Moko. And then Kurara was found strangled in the secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. It was probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara, though. Hiriko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what, I had no idea. Finally, she spoke. I take back what I said before. You're not a salmon, Ro. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. He'll understand soon enough. But first, come give me a hug, please.
Huh?
Why do we keep moving around? To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us. Is someone really doing that? Probably not. But it pays to be careful. So going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story. Hiriko nodded. It's more exciting for the players also.
Oh.
I nodded. I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything. Apart from my credit card information. Okay. Well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines? Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you'd come from the future.
Oh.
And you made up the story about reading Ato's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. Oh. My memory is returned right after that. Although I don't remember everything either. Okay. So they crashed into her. I wasn't sure if this was like a replacement scenario, if it was like pure reset per like matching with us, but no. We said something, changed the timeline, and if you remember, she stood, like after that happened, she stood there and was like confused and went like, that's impossible, or something like that.
Okay, so the same way she triggered our memory recall.
Hold on! So
bad at this
far,
game.
I've only managed to recall 146 timelines.
Bad at the game.
She is bad at this game.
We're much better at this game than her.
We're gonna mog her.
We're gonna mog her.
With like 4 or 5 timelines cleared. Yeah, that's only. Finish your thought now, please.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it's like, so similar to how she triggered our recall when she was like time looper, we triggered hers, which is interesting because that means like maybe there are times where her recall doesn't happen until later or doesn't happen at all if the right trigger doesn't happen, right?
Sure. Sure.
Just a thought.
The deja vu is stored in the blood of your time looping lover.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's where I would put it. Where else are you gonna put it?
Just the DLC.
146? Yes. I've been through at least 146 loops, and most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math. You're old. Doing the math. That's 14,600 days. Divided by 365. That makes 40. It's kind of funny to me because I don't know what NL clip I was watching, but he was, you know, just yelling at chat, some random person that he decides to destroy. And he said, "Come on, man, you only live for 30,000 days." And I was like, I guess that's true. Never thought about it that way. And here Hiriko has half of that.
Yeah. So this is kind of a funny, like, you'd go to the wiki where it'll be like things where it's like biological age, chronological age, mental age, shit like that. So it's like mental age, like 58 parentheses, actually only 40, because she didn't really live those first 18 years. She only kind of did in her head.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's
whoa.
Like biological age,
You're a little
100
loud, hold
days,
on.
parentheses, 40 years.
Here, pull your mic away just a little bit, and I think you'll be good.
Okay.
Cool. Doing the math. That's 14,600 days divided by 365. That makes 40. I've been living at this school in this loop for at least 40 years. 40 years. 14,600 days. It was hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there completely dumbfounded. It's at least like, I don't know, probably fragmented. I guess in this case, yeah, she has 40 years under her belt suddenly.
But only like kind of, yeah, it's fragmented.
Oh.
Yeah, especially when it's like on loop. It's not exactly like you're aging.
Because it's
And you're not physically growing either in the process, so like... And that's only the bare minimum. Accounting for loops I haven't remembered yet. The real number is probably even bigger. This is only speculation, but... I think something similar is going on with you. Huh? There's a good chance you've lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops. Or 40 years. It's all happened. You've just forgotten about it. I'm saying this so it's not weird. We can be the same age and date each other. Fair move.
I don't know, Hiriko. I think I'm only like a couple years into this. No.
No. Aw, but I like it when I'm 16 and you're 40. Okay, fine. We changed locations again. I was still dazed and confused, so Hiriko picked up the conversation without any prompting. They're just like playing tennis while doing it now. Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days.
Oh.
That's why I insisted we go to Second to Last Defense Academy on day 6. Khan's biologically related. What? Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Mervrim attacked the school.
Oh.
Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that had happened, somebody would be sure to die. Getting the entire Special Defense Unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Sire and Nico all of this? Yes. Including the part about me being a time looper. You know, we haven't gotten this shot too often. This is pretty cool to see how big the school is. That's like some really good scale.
I guess it has to shoot the missiles.
It's got some insane rooms in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, it's unnecessary for the kids, but, like, yeah, I guess it has to, like, power the...
All that fucking space, and we live on the fucking roof in tin cans.
Yeah.
What the hell, humanity? It's all starting to add up now.
Odd.
Yeah. That's how those two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. New background. Why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Siri and Nico, but not me? Also, what about the... do you remember the loop where I became a living idol with the cult? Do you remember that? How do you feel about that one? Let's not talk about that one. Oh, I didn't read this. Okay, why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Siri and Nico, but not me? I did tell you. I've told you and the others so many times in so many timelines. I think this is a new face for her, too. This is like an especially glaring face. But things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did.
Oh.
All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore. So I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe. But you're telling me about it now. Is that okay? You're the one who kept asking. You just wouldn't let it go. I guess that's true. Hiriko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated the process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure. It's all right. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different.
Oh.
I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but... Hiriko reached into her pocket. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday and squeezed it tenderly. Never mind. Don't worry about it. She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more. This explains a lot, but I still don't understand how we got stuck in this time loop in the first place.
Oh.
Before we get into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night of day 2, right before Eito destroys Sire. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time that we return to. It's so funny how Sire is just like, has his back to him. He's not like walking away, he's just...
Huh?
And when does it reset? It depends. There are 2 possibilities. It's like, it's gonna be when they're in space. They never fucking reach the satellite.
Yeah. For sure.
Oh! Okay, no. It's before they even...
Well, I'm gonna go with Takumi caused it. Like, the initial him hitting the reset button is, like, the point in time. Yeah,
I think so. I thought the missiles went off at noon, though, on day 100. Maybe it was 10 a.m. Because that's when the pod launched, and that's Probably when Takumi looped. Either when we die, or at 10 a.m. on day 100. Day 100 at 10 a.m. That's a lot of ones and zeros. Yes. Right around the time the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. When we get to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all again. You said you remembered a timeline where we managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that? I'm glad they're addressing this.
Oh yeah,
I'm very glad they're addressing this, because they could just write it off as like, well, you know, leave it up to you. It was all about being at the school. You don't need to worry about the follow through. I remember taking off for the satellite and watching the final attack through the window.
Your co-leader Takumi reached
Yeah,
the satellite.
that is true.
Takumi, we can finally be bees. We'll loop for 40 years. That's insane!
But there's nothing after that. You see, you don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite. Neither do I. Are the missiles, like, destroying existence accidentally?
I doubt they're
like,
destroying existence accidentally.
I could see that. I mean, they're literally using a weapon they don't actually know the breadth of its ability. It's blood magic. Before we can get there, our consciousnesses are pulled back. And we start again from day 2.
I mean, because the loop happens even if the missiles don't, like, work.
Yeah.
There's plenty of timelines where we turn off the fire and kill Carlos.
That's true. That's true. Hiroko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100. I know I said things turned back in the loop on day 100 at 10 a.m., but that's no more than an educated guess. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, or in some situations, much later. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point, okay? Think about it. If you continued to exist in a timeline after day 100, into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now?
Wait, what did she just say?
Okay, I see what you
But he just said he did remember some. I mean, that's what's confusing me.
Yeah. Let's
like,
keep that in mind, but I think she's saying...
Like, I vaguely remember days past 100, which we haven't seen, but he said he did.
You're right.
How
if
could
we
you
weren't caught
possibly
in
retain
this
those
loop,
memories?
I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2, even in those longer timelines. And that's why I can only vaguely remember them. But going beyond day 100 is an extremely rare, anomalous event. It's probably safe to say that, in general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 a.m. Around the mountains. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from other timelines. Was it the same for you, Hiroko? I told you already, didn't I? My memories started returning on day 3. We forget everything the moment we're returned to the start of the loop. Forget everything you know. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird. Especially since I still remember my first timeline when I go back to day 2.
Huh.
That's probably because of your Cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced. I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, you absorbed Ato's power. But not just his.
When I was killed by Ato, all of my Cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. And now, by way of Ato, that Cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that ghost boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you traveled back in time. Wait a minute. So the time loop and Cryptoglobin are related somehow.
Oh.
Yeah, no shit. It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your specialist skill? Special redo. Power to try things again.
Oh.
See? It all adds up. But what about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. Let me just read exactly what it is before they explain it to me in half a second.
Yeah. Well, it adds +1.
For every enemy defeated per turn. Okay.
It's she gets an extra loop for every enemy defeated. I don't know.
You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects? Like history and math? It's the same principle. So you've got the power to redo things as well? I do.
What the fuck?
She just... But she would never admit to it. She would never be like, yeah, I retry the wave. She would never admit that she's a shitter. She's like, a full reset or bust. I only do Iron Man playthroughs in Fire Emblem, by the way.
Damn, she should have reset. She's been at it for 40 years.
She sucks at this, though. Then why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. Oh, fuck! Fuck!
You did.
The effects of skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to their user. Unless it's new gank. Then we can see it for some reason. Neither of us can tell when the other uses this skill, or what changes when they do. Does that mean there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do.
Doubt.
Okay. I think I get that the time loop is somehow caused by our specialist skills. But there's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back to the night of day 2. But why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why does dying or making it to 10 AM on day 100 pull us back to the same point? I don't know. But I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger.
Oh.
Think of spinning tops. That's right, I'm bringing up the Inception thing. They'd never stop spinning if it wasn't from friction. If it wasn't for friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs. In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take is one little push, and they'd keep moving forever.
There's no blood space friction.
Forever. You haven't found the Steins Gate yet. That's right. Does that mean we're gonna be stuck in this loop forever? There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I'd have put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days if I knew? So we don't know how to escape?
0.
That's right. There's 0. Not right now, at least, but... But what? Oh, shit? This is a first for me. Huh?
Oh.
The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We've made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. In all 146 loops. That's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Is that necessarily a good thing, though?
What the fuck, Takumi?
If neither of us have experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen. That's true. Aside from when the enemy attacks occur, that is. Until those actually get mixed up too. But this could be our chance. Our chance to finally escape the loop. All the other timelines have ended in tragedy, one way or another. But this one could be different. This time will be different! The fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still untapped possibilities. She's a hope, Chad. Hope, Stacy. Hiriko's eyes were sparkling. I'd never seen her this excited.
I'm baby hopeful.
Do you remember what I told you on the night of the 3rd day?
Oh.
About not killing Eito and keeping your time travel secret from the others? I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what created this timeline. Where we finally have a chance to change things. Exactly. So then, my coming from the future, and the time loop, if we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance things will develop the way they did in the other timelines if we do. There was still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. It felt like Hiriko had told me everything she knew about it anyway. But there were other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Siri had handed Hiriko that day in the war room? For those who don't remember, Siri handed her something, and then she went and leapt to a different time. Presumably, it would have been the night Eito was killed in the Kill Eito timeline. Because we find Eito in the morgue, then she's trying to revive someone, and then she's like, it's too late.
Yeah.
And I believe in that timeline,
Right.
Kako would be found dead the next morning. What was with that old lab in the ruins? And he's about to recap all this. What was parallel leaping? Why was Eito still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hiriko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Probably because she thought you were a squid. Who was in the drone she was putting in the Revive-O-Matic? And perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? But just as I was about to ask her, that should do it for today. Huh?
Oh.
You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow. No, I'm fine, really. But Hiriko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? Damn, it's still morning? Time for free time. With not much else to do, I went back to my room. Thinking about all those mysteries wouldn't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention, we'll still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team so we'll be ready for those challenges. Maybe I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. Free time! Cool.
Free time, baby.
What exactly is going on, Takumi? I don't know. Dude, the gang's all here. Okay, everyone's a little spooked. Why is everyone spooked?
Yeah, what happened? Why?
I don't know. I
think Nico didn't die, right?
No, they're alive too. I don't know where they are, but like they are decidedly alive.
Yeah.
What's up, Ato?
Thanks, man. Never change.
I'm really curious how Ava's gonna play out in this timeline. All right. I guess we're gonna try and finish out Kako. She should be available. Yep.
Oh.
Are they are? You know what? They're fixing the infirmary, I think. Nope. They're not doing anything.
Oh right. Yeah. No. Yeah. They're worried about the revive-o-matic being broken, I think.
Yeah.
Why they're being paranoid.
Oh.
She's gaming. Kako gamer. Hiriko said we'd talk more tomorrow. She's finally starting to tell me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on that promise now. I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. Hiriko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall, and it looks like she's already here.
Huh?
Are we exploring outside today?
Huh.
Don't you want to hear the rest of my story? Yeah, of course. Then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Hiriko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. Nighttime announcement is slightly different this route. Thanks for the heads up. In fact...
Band out of troops!
That's the
Get
same.
ready for your 12th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
No, that's all the same.
That's the daytime announcement.
Oh, you're right. My bad. Silly me. Silly me. Actually, that's on par for me. Fuck you all.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
Okay. My night is my morning. So where are we going?
Oh.
Why are you always so dense? Wipes her face. Wipes her mouth with the saliva dripping out. I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can properly explain things. You mean that old lab?
Oh.
Better than giving you a labotomy. That's so hot. That's so hot. Maybe she is turning into our Fi. Finally. Thank you.
Finally.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Better than giving you a labotomy. Is that disdain or immense?
He can't handle it. Ecstasy, whatever.
Ecstasy, I want to say erection and not eroticism. That was a joke. Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It was just so weird to hear Hiriko joke about anything. Now stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get moving. Makes that face again. Nonsense? I didn't even say anything. But Hiriko was already on the move. Too far away to hear any protest I might voice. Sheesh. I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hiriko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified. We finally get a non-shaking shot of this. Okay. Okay, I see what's happening here. Kyoshika trying to elbow her off. Last time it was just jumping up and down, so it was hard to see. Spooky. Yeah, dude, I hope Hiriko goes, why didn't you use the hole more? I love that a mole showed up and Kurara's enamored with it. Cute. That's Alpha 1, yeah?
Yeah, that's Alpha 1.
It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Darumi and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends. Including me.
Oh?
Then those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into the corpse brains, temporarily reanimating them.
Uh-huh.
That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. Does? Which one?
Oh?
You're better off not knowing. But I know you'll only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. Thanks. Let me run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Yo. I return.
Okay, cool. Now that my balls are empty.
What?
What do you mean, what? We arrived at the lab. Hiriko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes? You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time. But it's just force of habit.
Huh?
Why don't they work if you've got class armor on? Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you tried to put one on in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other, like magnets with the same polarities. And doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right?
Oh.
You shouldn't need to ask me for that. You've already experienced leap damage firsthand. Leap what? Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit. It's like I'm a frog. You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean? That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes? You bring it up right away, you'll never... It can't be that now. Oh, shit. It was that the whole time.
Like from Mario 64?
If you can understand that, then I really don't need to explain anything. You'll get it pretty quickly. Yeah, Eito told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different timelines we've experienced are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is...
Oh.
Just like the name implies, it's the process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe.
Huh?
Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leaps sometimes, right? Is it anything like that? No. The direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or back in time. A parallel leap is more like a horizontal movement. Or like changing trains to ride a different line. Cool. Yup. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Instead, we move to the same place in the same point in time, but on a different timeline. Take a look at this diagram. Let's say we leap from timeline A at 1:01 a.m. We'd arrive in timeline B at the same time, 1:01 a.m.
Oh.
Essentially, our coordinates in time don't change. Only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference, too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle. Only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time. But that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. And the thing that makes that possible is this. The PLM.
Oh.
You've probably guessed the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine.
Figure out the M was crazy. That was the hard part to comprehend.
Yeah, that was... Wait a minute. You mean that night? Just after midnight on day 5. We leapt to another timeline.
Oh.
You only just figured that out? You really are slow sometimes. Wipes mouth. Where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? In answer to my question, Hiriko took out a handheld device and showed me the screen. It's gonna show us, like, the code. It's gonna say 15. Yeah. It's gonna say, like, 15 or something right now. Even better.
It's pretty funny.
Even better. Even better. Even better. Even better. What's this?
Oh?
A map of the different timelines, based on the machine's data. We call this holism and Kino, or Ludo if you really want to get that term rolling. The timeline we went to that night was Hunt Mystery. Hunt Mystery. Okay, so Hunt Mystery is this here.
Yeah,
Because
the
this either goes to
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Mystery or it goes to Hunt. Okay, sure.
But why do you know that? Why are they named on the device?
Because this is the device. She's been naming them.
I guess so.
This is all her doing. All this coding and reading. This is her just filing
How
it
did
into
you
the
come-
machine.
How did you come up with names for the timelines you weren't in? Fuck you.
She just another Hiroko goes and checks. What happened here? Oh. Hunt Mystery. Hunt what?
Huh.
It's a timeline that splits in two on day 25. Yeah. Hey, look at that. Hunt. Mystery. Whoa. One of them you don't remember yet. We're forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt.
No, I remember that one.
Yeah, we did that. I call that branch the Hunt timeline. The other branch you should remember. Yeah, that one didn't happen yet, is what she just said. You don't remember yet, rather. We're forced to participate in a killing. Yeah. It's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5, and Kako's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time, you pinned Ava as the culprit. But then she self-destructed, and things only got worse from there. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but still did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline. The Hunt and Mystery Timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right. And this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combine the names together, making this the Hunt Mystery Timeline. And that's the one we went to. Yes. On day 5, just after midnight. But why did you want to go there anyway? I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other was to do something about Omega.
Yeah.
Fuck the Omega, the Alpha. Oh, fuck. It's genius, dude.
Fuck, it's Virgil.
Start in the end. Shit, that's good. Wait, what? Omega? Who's that? I think it's
Omega?
you, buddy.
Yeah, he's Omega.
I think it is. It is probably haunted.
Takumi, yeah.
Geek conscious haunted Takumi. Just for a moment, Hiroko hesitated. Omega is the one who killed Gaku.
How are you able to say the symbol?
Look, and we know how to say this one also, because we played Kingdom Hearts.
Right. It should have been Z.
You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? No. X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi data. There was no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if he'd been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline. To remove the Gi data from... Oh, okay. To remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Right.
Surgery.
And that was the surgery. Okay. Those were my goals that night. Honestly, I still didn't get it. I waited for her to carry on.
Oh.
On day 4, you saw me and Sire talking, yes? You little rascal, eavesdropping on me. The thing he gave me that day was a cerebral glitch repair program.
I could have used this on Ato 10 years ago, but yeah, never mind.
It's too funny when he's around. I kind of like the guy, even though he tried to kill me. It's gumption, you know? I like that in a soldier. Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without that. Why did Sira even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw. Okay. Right, so I think this is going to help explain why he was a little different in the 2 routes. Because suddenly he started having a fainting syndrome, likely from the...
Surgery.
Wait, hold on.
The brain, the virus eraser.
Where'd it go? Down here. Wait, let me get my thing straight here. Well, one was Invader Hunt. He was fine and not compromised in that hunt. Wait. So she went back to day 5. Or night of 4. But we made the choice on day 4 whether or not to do that. I'm gonna let her keep talking. We'll suss this all out once we get all the information. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw. Hiriko went on to tell me what happened after that. During the time, I lost track of her. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell and drop-kicked him. She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck. Okay. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. But then the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiriko's arm, and threw her against the wall. That's why when we walked in there, she was unconscious. And then she thought it was Omega again and started and strangled him. Him, parentheses, actually Takumi.
Yeah.
I was still down in the morgue at the time, freaking out over seeing Ato's body. Of course, now I realize that was Ato from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorbed his Cryptoglobin. So it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was when I heard the noise. Okay. Turns out it was the sound of Hiriko crashing into the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out. And the next time you came to was when I was holding you? That's right. Then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck. Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out yet? I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine and I broke out in goosebumps. After you blacked out and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of leap damage. That's when I realized I'd made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be. The classroom on the first floor. From the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late. When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood, and standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me it was Omega.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku. It was you, Takumi Sumino.
No. It's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it. I killed Gaku? No. It can't be. That can't be true.
Yeah, he's basically killed everyone at one point or another.
Yeah.
Possible. But she did say Mr. X and Omega were different people, which is interesting.
Troops, time
Yeah.
to rise and shine. Get ready for your 13th day of active. Prepare.
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
She's actually like laying in bed with him when she says that.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. You said that already. Back on day 2, yeah. But I remember more of them now. What do you remember exactly? Well, I hesitated. These weren't memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again. It wasn't the Hunt mystery this time, was it? You remembered the serial killer timeline, didn't you? Serial killer timeline. It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugamu. It was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. Takemaru. And Kurara. And Shoma. And Arumi. And Ima. And Kako. All of them. Everyone. All of my friends. Okay, yeah, this is how Tsubasa was dead. Yeah, I'm not sure what that hanging one was then.
Yeah, I just don't think we've seen it yet. It was somewhere else.
And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse any minute. Are you alright? I wasn't alright. Not even a little. But I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh.
You were probably repressing those memories until now. As a self-defense mechanism. You sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it.
Ugh.
That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roe after all. I wasn't paying attention to what Hiriko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat. This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt Mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the Gi data in their brain that made them act that way. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is this Gi data anyway? And how did it get into my brain? I don't know either. Until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began, and... Right.
And it looped. Yeah.
And it looped. But how does the egg manage to...
So I think it's just straight up the fact that it becomes a part of Takumi's biology, so it goes back in time with the human anima.
Yeah, I guess so. I feel like the egg would have to like hatch into a queen that... Oh, I don't remember.
What?
I guess it hatched immediately? I'm just... Right, so like, Alpha goes into nose. Mouth. Gets into brain. Lays egg.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because she does say lay egg there. I thought the Alpha Queen just took over the brain and then laid an egg later.
But there wasn't...
But no.
Right.
I guess it is. I guess it is an egg that hatches. Either way, I guess it just takes over what he has.
Right. The idea though is that like, the queen will take over the body, eventually lay an egg, and then that body will die when that egg hatches, so that the queen can go find a new body. You telling me that egg hatched like instantly and like became a part of his entire conscious within that like small time window of Alpha going in there, laying an egg, the egg hatches. I could buy that. I just need to...
This also seems weird to me. I thought it was just that the queen took over the brain and then laid an egg later.
Yeah, I understand what she's saying. It's just that like the time frame doesn't... It had to have happened really quick if the shit was exploding, right? Because Alpha 1 goes inside, lays the egg. Okay. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, sure. That must just be what happened. It just happened really quick, is all I'm saying here. Like, it's just a hard sell for me on, Alpha 1 went in, laid egg hatched, fused instantly. This happened in, like, minutes, I think is all there is to it. As the world's getting destroyed.
Okay, yeah,
it just happened that fast.
I like Luca's explanation. The queen lays an egg, the egg hatches, and that's what crawls into Takumi. That makes sense to me.
But I thought the egg had to be inside a body. Literally, it says right there, laid an egg inside of you. No, Alpha 1 crawled inside, laid an egg, it hatched seconds later, and fused with Takumi while the world was ending. And then when he looped, by death, it came with them. I get it. It happened really quick. So yeah, the third Gi Queen is effectively existed for maybe minutes, if that, inside of Takumi's head, and came back with him as part of his consciousness. All right. Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2. Along with all of your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And in this case, that data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it had merged with you so completely, so quickly, that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. But isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't that mean my brain still has that data in it, even now? Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. Why? The version of you that's here now has already been treated. Treated.
Oh.
This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. Okay. Right. So, if we look at it linearly, right? The batches of 100s. They are lined up.
Right.
Chronologically. It is...
And then his consciousness goes back to day 2.
Yeah. So he's just clean at that point. It's not omnidirectional. It is linear.
It's not. They're not branching off from a point. Day 2 is not branching off from a point. It's the Takumi gets back to that same point as he was from the end of the previous loop.
Which makes sense for a loop. Which does make sense for a loop. It's just nice to hear it concrete. This is the timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the You in the Hunt mystery timeline, has been treated now too. Huh? Alright, we're good to go then. What's left? What's left? You remember I said I walked in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom. Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got in the infirmary. Right, so this is going to explain why he was compromised in one split, not the other. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had the repair program Sire gave me. I installed it into the Revive-O-Matic and used it to erase the Gi data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Alright, I did. You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you. The Hunt mystery version of you. Also, cool thing. You can see where the pods go out from. I never noticed that before.
Yeah. The exit sign's there.
Exit.
Oh.
At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takumi in both the Hunt and mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. You won't have to worry about them hunting or killing anyone now. So, take a look at that then. Gaku dead there. Gaku lived there. So this is... Which route was this again? Up top, just to make sure. That's slasher route. Okay. So yeah. This was the leave the school route. And this was at the behest of Hiroko actually writing that. Yep. Right here. She invades the timeline. Gaku still dies. But then right here... Or actually, I guess it's right here. It's just showing who's dead after that point, which I guess he's still counted as alive at this point because they haven't found the body yet. At some point in the AM of day 5, she cures Takumi of Omega, of the Gi parasite. Is this when we take the hit for Takemaru on day 8 here?
Maybe.
Because we passed out. Wake up to deal with Ava, because of course we do. Then we either join the Invader Hunt or we don't. If we join the Invader Hunt, we are not compromised by Omega.
Yeah, he never shows up at all.
In the mystery route, though, we are also not compromised by Omega. I don't think.
I guess we kind of
because
assumed he was, but maybe not.
right,
yeah.
but he has an alibi by the end of it. We notice the Kurara imposter at the end.
That's true.
We thought it was Takumi the whole time because he kept passing out with these gaps, but no. So he is clear on this timeline, which makes sense. But someone else is doing the killing then. We're just thinking he might be doing the killing because we did eventually find out that he did kill Gaku at this point. Okay. But the slasher route, we still have it there. Okay. So we know chronologically those happened. We know how chronologically those happened. In fact,
yeah, like, are they just numbered in order?
does the higher on the chart mean it was earlier in the chronology of the loops?
I mean, that would make some semblance of sense.
Yes, the romance route, the last possible one. I feel like SF here would be like at the bottom then if that was the case, but let's not worry too much about that. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now.
Huh?
That's good. But what did you do with that me after you finished treating him? I took him back to his room and put him in his bed. Not unlike what I did with you last night. I'm very good at tucking you in. Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to.
Oh.
I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah. I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Now you've told me all this. I can see you meant Gaku. Yoriko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod. Her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on. Don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku. And everyone else in the serial killer timeline too. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice of Hiroko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react this way. That's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry. but I'd like to be alone for a while. Yuriko sighed, again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. Cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling gurgling up from somewhere beneath the ground. Deep beneath the ground. Sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes.
No, Takumi, that was the blood god.
Yeah, that was the cursed blood space
from
screaming
the
at
core
you.
of the planet. Reminded that
The
the blood
life
magic only
stream.
works on the planet.
Mhm.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready for...
My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside. My friends, chatting and laughing. Sound cut into me like a knife. In another timeline, I'd been the one to steal that laughter from them forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I'd lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose and I was staring down at my physical form from above. I think he's depressed then. My visitor came in a little after that. How long are you going to stay like this?
Oh?
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them you were feeling guilty about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. Underlines each one of those. What do you want, Hiroko?
Oh.
I'm not here because I want to be, that's a lie. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They wanted to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them?
Ugh.
Are you going to betray them?
Oh.
Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed! I killed them myself! All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me! So... I just can't. God, that brooding's hot, Takumi. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I really can't do anything. Hiroko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there. Only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse. She was holding back some strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we could make the future we deserve. Together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
And now you're giving up. Just like that. How could you? She clenched her fists. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure undisguised animosity.
Huh?
You weakling! You sniveling coward! You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your days? For the rest of your life? Who do you think you are? Osamu Dazai? No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy from being synced with its navigation system. Or a poser emo band fangirl bandaging her wrists just to fit in! Poser.
Oh.
The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already!
Oh.
Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be signing their death warrants for you. You're going to get everyone killed. And you're doing it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino. You're the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hiroko's shoulders were shaking. She was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. Hiroko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now, a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this feeling inside me was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door. Hiroko, wait! She turned around. She looked so sad. So tired. But I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then. And I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy. Not just for day 100, but day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. These memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me how important that is. So, I'll fight. Not just against the invaders. Or my own weakness. But an enemy even greater than that too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hiroko's hair. She tucked a stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea.
Oh.
What? The future is an open book. That's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others, and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended it toward the satellite. Yuriko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky, but somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah.
Both of us? Together?
That's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Yeah, I did.
Alright, get in the leap suit. Yuriko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
Alright. In that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant. What? You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it?
Huh?
Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant. I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop. Yeah, of course. But the servant thing is... Silence. I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, good night. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight. Early the next morning, I woke Yuriko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. What are we doing here at this hour? The enemy's going to attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something.
Oh.
What is it?
Huh?
It's about Veshness, the Supreme Commander. In the last two battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us focus on the regular commanders instead. And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline. Why not? In most, though not all, other timelines, she starts absorbing Cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our communications in her hoodie guise on day 7. Fuck. Is that all it took? It was
Wait,
just our
yeah.
characters fucking talking about it?
Huh.
Damn. Damn. Fuck, man.
Huh. Yeah, we just say out loud. We're gonna absorb this guy.
Like, obviously she was privy in some way, but there was also something going on with her mask that it would either be whole or broken. That's what I figured was determining it. But she literally could just hear us and was like, they do what? That shit works? They weren't just doing it to execute him? She also finds out about you coming from the future from intercepting a conversation between you and Sirei. That's when she puts it all together. Damn! The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much Cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. I don't know, the vegetarian thing seems to be a bit of a bigger issue, potentially. A bigger taboo. But none of that happened in this timeline. Because you didn't mention time travel in the battle on day 7.
Oh.
Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone.
Oh.
Now Veshness doesn't know you've come from the future, or just how much power you can gain by taking it from others. Do you understand what that means? Yeah. She's still following the teachings and not absorbing Cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline, anyway. It did make sense. That must be why she didn't drain Pakron after we defeated her. That doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we gonna do that? We have the new weapon Sire and Nico created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Alright. But it's also usually unfinished. Oh, cool. That's from a non-required route, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Is there?
We're gonna be getting a bit of this.
Common route.
Oh.
Does anything branch off from that? That was required?
No. Yes, actually.
Yeah, I thought there was one thing.
Yeah, I believe we would have had to go through that to get to Ava.
Right. Yeah, we had to.
Yeah. To get to the Box of Calamities route, that would have been seen.
Yeah.
That is required reading for that. What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? I've been out gathering materials. Thanks. I'll make you some wine later. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete.
Oh.
That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hiriko had been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Wow. Sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize.
Oh.
This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Sire and Nico some pointers to improve it. So we're gonna hit Veshness with that today. That's right. We're going to make...
Hang on.
Anyone? I'm normally good at like picking up pronunciations, but what the hell is that? Boss battle.
It's a potato and leek soup. It's French.
Vichy soir?
Yeah, let's see. That's correct. Vichyssoise.
Let's go!
Vichyssoise.
I just need to know what language it was. Vichy soir.
Oh my god, we're gonna make her French.
We're going to make Vichy soir out of her. Hiriko's eyes glinted viciously behind her glasses. Then we heard the morning announcement over the PA system.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense.
Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. When we got to the war room, everyone else was already there. You're late. So it's only
Where
been
have you
50
guys-
hours, Tommy.
Yeah, it's only been 2 hours since I've this stream started.
It has only been me talking, yeah.
Yeah.
So it goes.
Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere.
The baby. What?
Baby.
Such indecency. Do you two think nothing of nothing else?
Hey!
We weren't doing anything like that.
Didn't Spira and Nico tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off.
Why? Just wait till the alarm goes off.
Well, hey, they're here now. That's what counts.
Do we have a read on the enemy? Gang's all here. Ziri nodded and pointed to the monitor with his stick.
That's
Valagartso.
And Zanshin, right?
Apparently, the others already knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hiriko had probably told Siri and Nigo so they could brief the rest of the
You
team.
said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiroko.
Nah!
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
That's right. Neither of us replied. It'd take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now.
Yeah!
Come on, let's get out there and start killing.
Huh?
How's the Revive-O-Matic looking, though?
Aha!
Ah, don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go. If you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all your memories, of course. So it really was just for that split route so that there would be the romance. Isn't that cool? Ah, it sure is, Nigo. So go ahead and die all you want. Just try to leave someone alive to defend the school. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. I gotta see the whole crew. I guess Eito's not there. Never mind, Skip.
Yeah, we need our boy back.
I wouldn't have even been surprised if it made me fight it for some reason.
Wow! That wasn't hard at all.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Worm up.
I am the paragon of salvation.
I just want to look for him.
Yeah, we know your names already.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. I sidled up to Hiriko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
the one he used to defeat Genshin in the first cycle. No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrums before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything?
Oh, I like
I
this.
don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Genshin.
She was right, of course. Hiriko was already dead at that point, killed by Eito. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervrum. That was on me. But I never expected we'd have to face Zanshin again as early as day 15. I think we beat him to death.
Right. Almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
Being
You
able
sound
to
so
merge
bored.
together like that? I'm so freaking jealous.
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug.
Takumi!
Drug? Never mind. Just fight!
Brother. Oh, brother.
He sucks.
Insane fumble. Insane fumble.
I'm sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me, for everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him, he's strong. He is your son, after all.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
It's her favorite thing. It's kind of really rude to do that in front of Kurara, guys.
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was. The Supreme Commander, Veshness.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose, so I could take your prey for myself?
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshness's body.
So that's her battle form? Huh?
I like how they just skipped the animation.
That was too quick.
We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but...
It looks so cool.
Ugh, it's still pretty gross looking,
It was
isn't it?
fucking awesome.
Okie dokie, time to get killing! I guess we're doing this.
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Siri? Nico? Is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school, post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Siri, Nico, and Hiroko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back toward the school. Excuse me. Hiroko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Veshness walking slowly across the battlefield towards us. It was now or never.
In. Fire when ready. Gotcha. Here we go.
Undying flame bomb, fire!
Well, alright.
It's crazy.
Huh. Nice work, troops! You did great out there. The credit for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course. That's right. We couldn't have done it if you hadn't gotten those materials for us, Shizuhara. We are truly grateful!
Seriously though, Hiroko? You could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve.
Yeah, this was no time to butter your lips.
Oh.
What?
The expression is button your lip.
Oh.
If we'd known, we could have helped you get the materials you needed.
Why'd you keep it a secret all this time? let's just say I had my reasons.
So, Veshtis actually bit the big one? She's really gone now? She's got to be an explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens.
It's true she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow. Come to think of it, that did happen in some other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame bomb's blast, Veshtis came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hiroko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else.
No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts.
I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
No.
Then is it time for the usual?
I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit.
Oh, fuck.
Indestructible and undefeated.
It's kind of creepy.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
So, will we be having a party this time? We don't have the budget for that. This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup. Alas. And so, our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hiroko's room. Oh, shit. What? My shoes are already clean. Sorry. What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiroko. What do you want, then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I want to ask you something. Huh?
Huh?
You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I going to have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our objective for now? If you want. But it's not going to be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it will work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience.
Huh?
What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else?
Oh.
Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline. Hiroko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one. I call it the Killer Zombie branch. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches, hence Killer Zombie. You mean...
Oh.
Yes. The timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow we're going there. And we're changing history. Fuck yeah.
No. What's to be gained?
We're gonna find out. Yep. After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think about my next move. Hiroko said we'd go change history tonight. That gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll go back to my room, then hang out with someone for a while. Let's take a break right now. Break time! Hitting you. Ow. I was yelling at my cat. Speaking of bananas, because I just ate one. You all see that Donkey Kong? You all see that monkey game? That shit looks incredible. Ugh. Yeah, I'm really liking my the Switch 2. It's nice and sturdy. The screen's nice. Having a fucking 1080p handheld just feels really good. Again, the old Switch never bothered me that much, but it was still just like seeing the difference, how vibrant it is. Just nice. Waiting for Pokemon ZA. Is that like the weird pseudo action one that takes place in the Unova City, right? I think I watched a little bit of gameplay for that. Oh, is that the one where the starters are... It's Tepig, and then Chikorita and Totodile, but not Cyndaquil for some reason. And then I think we were having a conversation. I don't remember if it was Race or Tommy or who. Brought up that it's probably not Cyndaquil because of the freaky leaks that came out. And they wanted to avoid that. They were like, we can't put Cyndaquil in things anymore because of the weird like sex allegations in the weird writing in the weird concept art. It's pretty funny. But Tepig? Like, really? Cyndaquil was a starter in the last game. Last game?
Renewal.
The one in the past? Yes, Pokemon Legends Arceus, that's right. I guess that checks out then.
What's going on?
Just talking about Pokemon for some reason. Try to get people to talk about Donkey Kong. No one bit. Their fucking loss.
So what are the implications of this on the Donkey Kong timeline?
That's true. Let's ask Hiriko. Hiriko, what do you know? Man, we should be able to hang out with Ato.
It would be ideal. You just can't do it.
No. I do Pokedoku every couple of nights after doing my other daily things. And every time, the motherfuckers are like... They love doing the... There's only 2 Pokemon that will fulfill this criteria, and it's always something from... Galar or Hisui. And, or whatever... Not Galar. Wait, is Galar Gen 9? Is that Violet and Scarlet? It's always something from that, and it's like a type combination that they, like, realized they never put in the game. So they finally did it with that one, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. I'm never gonna know what that is. Do you do Scrandle? We have done some Scrandle before. As a group.
Yeah, I distracted my
How
dad
the,
with Scrandle.
Galar's Britain. Dab me up.
Go dab me up. On Father's Day, I was like, look, Dad, look at this.
My dear
sports food.
brother and I are always together. So I'm happy to be able to talk to somebody else for a change. Ima is so overprotective. I think that makes it hard for other people to approach me. He's probably like this because of how our relatives deceived us in the past. Working in the black market has also exposed him to the worst parts of human nature.
Whoa.
I know he wants to protect me, but that's exactly why I have to become someone capable of standing on my own 2 feet. My dear brother is intelligent and does everything so well. The exact opposite of me.
You got the charm, though.
But I'm not
And the
going to give up.
clairvoyance.
I'll keep growing. Unless I can strike out on my own, my dear brother will never be able to live his own life.
I always find this one funny because it's like strike out, as in like, you know,
Go out on your
put
own.
put a stake in the ground, build a tent, kind of thing, right?
Strike it
But I'm
rich.
thinking it's baseball.
Yeah, I had the same thought. You struck out all right.
You know what? That phrase expression it probably actually does come from like striking out for the gold mining in the 1800s. Wouldn't be surprised.
I want him to pursue happiness in his own way.
It's like molecular at this point, Kako. He needs your fumes.
But I'd be too embarrassed to tell him all this to his face. Thank you for listening to me, Takumi. Please keep what I just said a secret, okay? Wait and see, Takumi. I'll make good on my determination.
You get him, Kako. Yugamu, I think we do next. We had already started his. Takimaru at 0, that's so sad.
Ironically, the time has not been free enough.
Nozumi at 1, Lamau. Oh, that's kind of sad also.
There just hasn't been time.
There simply has not been time, yeah. Nor materials. Ugh. Noko's at 0. All she does is die. Day turned into night. Here we go. Taking care not to be spotted, Hiroko and I snuck out of the school. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Along the way, Hiroko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37th loop.
Uh-huh.
I decided to investigate every corner of this old town, and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it, or why it's here. Why were you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay.
Huh.
Uh-huh. I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, "That machine will be your salvation."
That tracked. That tracked. Yeah.
Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry. It's just, you must have been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at a safe distance, feeling like I just poked a hornet's nest. I still can't help wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody. Who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Like the last time, Hiroko and I dispelled our class armor once we got inside the lab.
Huh?
We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. The leap suits repel our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function? Leaping is achieved using Cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with Cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on our body. Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
That's pretty generous, honestly.
That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
It doesn't just kill you, at least.
And if anything, that might stop the time looping, because it's like his energy turns off, you know?
Yeah. Ooh. I'll get the tissues ready. That one's gonna hurt. My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that Cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. We've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. That's the thing Siri gave you, right? The cerebral glitch repair program. Yes. The only difference is this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him exactly what we have been calling him most of the time. Actually, no. No. The irony is that the Takumi we're looking at on screen right now is who we've been calling Takumi to.
He's too Takumi.
Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. Takumi the second.
Too Takumi.
I should... Let me see if I can find that image in, like, 10 seconds. To let everyone know why we're referencing that. It's technically a...
Spoiler?
No, well, yes, it's that, but who cares? It's fucking Fates. But it's a redraw of something from Demon Souls, I think.
Yeah, because it was two Cat Lamau.
Two Cat Lamau.
These people were dual wielding in Demon Souls, which is a bad idea.
Which is not... It doesn't work.
Yeah, it just...
They did not design the game for it. So then at the end of Fire Emblem Fates Conquest, spoilers, the final boss is a guy named Takumi, and there's 2 of them. So someone redrew it to be 2 Takumi Lamau. I have not found it. It's just images of girls with green hair and their huge boobies. Damn. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no one wants to see that.
Yeah, I don't know why anyone would. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer! We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? Hiroko 2. In other words, me.
Hiroko.
Right. So we're going to the biolab with the saw. And then we're gonna get chased outside.
Yep.
Fire Emblem Fates is going to be a decade old in a week.
Neat.
Damn.
That's like a quarter of the time Hiriko's been looping.
Yeah, it is. You know, I'm not sure what Fire Emblem Girl I have the most images saved of on my computer.
Is it not Lynn?
Could be Lynn. There is probably an improportionate amount of Three Houses fan art just because that's the most popular game and I do like those characters. Might be Hilda. I'm doing a quick scan. There's a lot of pink.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, that fits. A lot of Robin. Some funny pictures of like, and then it's just funny pictures of the dudes. Only 3,600 items in here. Eh. Can't wait for the next game. What? Oh, sorry. Hiriko 2. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute. I don't remember any timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab.
Oh.
You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories of that timeline. Hey, Hiriko. What time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying. 9:18 p.m. Huh? How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. Okay, 007, Jesus. The lenses can function as transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just here. Your vision's fine? It's a fashion thing, and it's a fashion and functional thing.
Oh.
It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. It's a fucking phone. I wanted, like, cool glasses also, then we'd match. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. Hiriko passed me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. Ow! Oh, sorry, Kako. You said 9:18 p.m. 9:19 p.m. now. Then we better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back? That's true. But we can't go yet. Huh? Why?
Oh.
Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with Cryptoglobin energy. So let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you just have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that going to be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displayed some kind of diagram of the waves, along with 2 times. Between 10:20 p.m. and 1:15 a.m. tonight. Yes. Yes. We'll only be able to leap during that time. Huh? But you said Takumi 2 kills Hiriko at 11 p.m. So even if we loop as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes? That's right. 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hiroko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out. It was 10:19 p.m. Just 1 minute until we could jump. We'd already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine's settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hiroko 2's murder.
Oh.
Good. It's time. Let's get started. I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this. Fusion failure, fusion failure, fusion failure, fusion... Fuck.
Huh?
Did we do it? Did we leap? No. Don't just stand there. We need to get going. Hiroko was already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Shouldn't we take off our leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirokos. This one's a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you.
No.
Now pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time. Hiroko took off running. I did the same and we started our journey back to the school. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something else. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened to Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had a chance to fight back. We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped and picked something up off the ground. Oh yeah. Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that. I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking that into the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi 2 after all. But what if we mess up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help me, didn't you? I guess, but... Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told. Hiroko took off toward the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. He's got every right to question her. She sucks at this.
Yeah.
146? What the hell? Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes. We have to hurry. At least they know where they're going. We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiroko kept going through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hiroko had gotten there before me, of course. I saw the two of them run in there just now. Hiroko 2 went in first, then Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case, I was right. The door's locked. Damn it! I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. That was probably Hiroko 2 getting thrown around. It was already 10:59 p.m. This is bad. We're almost out of time. Stand back. I barely had time to react before Hiroko revved the power saw and charged forward.
Here's Johnny.
There was a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on! Following Hiroko's lead, I stepped through the biolab. But I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. You ever just see yourself?
No, it's never happened to me before.
It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hiroko had gone in first, but now... she was crumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. She sucks at this. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hiroko 2. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hirokos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Just awful. You little gum. Takumi 2. This timeline's version. Oh my god. Of me. I can't believe it. That's 2 games with 2 Takumi.
Like, if I had a nickel, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Give her a break. She's like 60. You got me. You got me. You got me. She's no spring chicken anymore. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience. I just stood there forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until time started to flow again and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed toward me. Hiroko said that the leap suits repel hemoanima, but that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon. Something I could use to fight back. Why does that thought cross my mind? My foot brushed up against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hiroko must have dropped it when she got knocked over. And it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other Mii's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. Ugh. I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. Nice. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor. His face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. Wrong. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hiroko II. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I'd been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hiroko. But just as I was about to reach her... something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi too saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... next thing I knew, I was in the air. With Takumi too still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird, disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing toward the ground faster than either of us could deal with. Ow. My leap suit must have provided some protection, because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi too. What a gross misunderstanding happening right now.
Yeah.
He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. Looked like he had gotten to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I prevented Hiroko 2's murder. There's just one thing left still to do in this timeline. We had to retreat Takumi 2. I couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. My double saw me coming and ran.
But does he kick or does he dodge? That's what I want to know. I don't think we went back and saw the other thing.
No.
Ever. We didn't see dodging. We only ever did kicking.
Yeah. We only ever kicked. We did not dodge.
So I'm curious what's gonna happen.
I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi 2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I going to do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was about to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and hefted the power saw again. Wait. Something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? Oh, shit. I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all he needed. Well, now we know why this shit-ass kick worked.
Well, I guess we won't know what happens when he dodges.
Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming.
I should have seen this coming. Wait a minute, I'm about to get kicked. Oh my god.
Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. Oh. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. That's the fun part about plate armor, by the way, is that it's like, you can like kill someone by just like rattling them to death.
Oh,
it was majorly...
yeah, I guess makes sense.
Yeah, that's why like hammers were insane.
Yeah.
Was like, you just smack someone enough, they just like get so shaken up, they would just like get a concussion and die. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy. But one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore. So it must be... Now it's my turn. Fear took over and I ran back towards the school as fast as I could. This is Looney Tunes shit.
You won't get away!
Even the shoes on... Even the shoes on the foot. Yo, this is great. Even the shoes on the other foot. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Me when the tables are how they should be. Nice! Me when the tables get turned. Fuck! Now Takumi 2 is after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast. Probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. Felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he'd lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before and gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person. Of course our running speed should have been the same. Except I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch this suit. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by, and gradually faded away. Phew. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him? This suit's so hard to move around in, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay. I better get going. We needed to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hiriko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open in... They have hidden in the bathroom? Guess I'd better check. Darn it! Why do you have to pick now to think about looking in here? I looked around for an escape. There was no point hiding in one of the stalls. I'd get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster. But something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in. But I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Flat on my back. My head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. Ow. Gonna be seeing this a lot. I woke up suddenly. I looked around, trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
You said it. Street Fighter? No.
Street Fighter.
Squid Frog? No. She's like, no, definitely not.
Super Friends. Super Friends.
Super Friends. Smiling Friends? Hello.
Smiling Friends. Hello, I'm Mr. Frog.
I'm Mr. Frog.
No.
I eat the bug.
Cockroach runs up behind him and eats him whole.
Yeah.
SF.
Steady fundamental. It's the one we started with.
Just like Street Fighter.
Movement fundamentals.
Super fuck.
Movement fundies.
Some fun.
No one
State
would
Farm.
come up with this. Yeah, State Farm.
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
I don't understand.
It's...
Yeah, I
it's
don't
like when
understand.
a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
Why is she... Talk to me, what don't you understand? When she put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both our goals. Really? Right. I figured we saved Hiroko too, but what about the other one?
Oh.
We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nico gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She would know stuff anyway, so...
Yeah.
Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No. Not every me in every timeline has the same memories. She'd only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know. She is a past version of me after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened.
Though?
Let's find out. I even remember what happened next from when I was her. As Hiroko 2, I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by me, Hiroko 1. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiroko had given me. When's the next time the blood space waves surge? Thinking of leaping back to Killer Zombie to check on it? Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. on day 20? Right. We won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random. The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. Takumi 2's really fine now. We don't have to worry about him anymore. That's right.
Right, because he was geed at the start of the route, then wasn't geed, and then that's the route where he gets the thing put in his brain. Because we noticed this, he's like, did he get double geed? What's going on, right?
The slasher route?
The zombie route. Because the zombie route's where he gets the squid and put it in his brain at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. But this timeline is only the slasher route in this case. Zombie somewhere else. And zombie's over here. It's on the same, like, mother branch though.
Yeah.
After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. It gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing. Sounds like free time to me. I'm thinking right now. Don't bother me. Sorry. Hi, Kyoshka. That's right. They ever add more of these? No. Let's see if anyone has anything else to say. Probably not. That was easier than I expected to deal with Veshness, sure. No, we've heard those lines before. Alright, Yugamu. Well, Ato's technically available, so I guess we might want to hang out with him, actually, just in case.
Yo, dab me up.
Might have to drop Yugamu for a bit, just in case Ato, like, leaves for a while.
Heard enough about my family. Here's something about me, as boring as it may be. You could say I'm the black sheep of the family. I'm a pretty darn good assassin, if I do say so myself, but my family, they're outright killing machines. My dad decided to modify my body in order to better harness my potential. It did boost my assassination skills, but that was never the issue. The issue was my heart. Deep down, I knew killing for a living wasn't for me. If I had to kill someone, I wanted it to be someone I chose in my own time. That's why I never got any better at my job. How could I, when I was doing it so reluctantly? I'm going to quit someday. I'll have to tell my family about this decision too. But not today, and not anytime soon. I can't even imagine the chaos that'll erupt when I break the news. Can you come with me to help convince them? I promise you'll get home safe afterwards. In pieces, if need be.
Okay. Alright, Ato. You're not blind this time, but we're still giving you book covers, probably. Never mind, that shit's... I can't afford that. What else do you want? History of Mankind, 5-star and all bookmark book cover.
Yeah, that's all gonna be textiles, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, we tried.
That's fine.
You truly understand me.
At ease, soldiers. Make sure. Well then.
Hiriko said the killer zombie Takumi, too, was fixed now. So where was she going to leap on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiriko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Just in case they're both magically in their swimsuits that we haven't seen in a CG yet. Damn. It really doesn't even matter who I pick. Unless they actually made it so that it did, like, suddenly weight it based on who you send out. Terrible. Not great.
So sad.
I'll give it a not great. Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry. I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. But I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? No? Not that either. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are we going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick?
Hey!
Why would you want to do that?
Oh.
I want to see what it looks like slicked down. It drives me fucking insane, Takumi.
Oh.
I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation.
Huh?
2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built it in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side know it exists. That's what I think anyway. Neither Veshnus nor Sire or Nico have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever. No. Not in any timeline I've seen in any of my 146 loops. We moved again. New location, a new question. So about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiriko 2 and stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that, though? Of course. Hiroko 2 is still alive, and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just, isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally. There are infinite possibilities out there in Blood Space Realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones.
Oh.
Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist. So have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why?
Oh.
Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that school line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
It's the infinite trolley problem.
I think I get what she means, but still. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all?
Oh.
What do you mean? When we leapt 2 days ago, things played out in the killer zombie timeline exactly like I remembered from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was that I was seeing them from the steady, fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with a power saw when I was Takumi 2... It was actually me, Takumi 1. Took me a while to notice that it took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. Makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something.
Fuck.
And I got to thinking. What if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all? I already told you. Hiroko 2 is alive and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline. You might just be playing into the grander meta timeline.
Yeah,
so that
it's
there's no
also weird to think
paradox.
about how she explains how we're no longer Geed because we were cured at the end of another timeline. And so when we enter this one, it's coming from a timeline where we were cured. Like, it's the timelines are happening in a sequential order explanation. But they're still happening all at the same time because of the parallel universe thing. It's very odd.
But theoretically, this is the newest.
Right.
SF might be newest.
Huh?
But the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you. Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Oh, great. Now, finally, the gaslighting. She's been gatekeeping us, then she's girl bossing us, and now she's fucking gaslighting us. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Now this angle I like. Hiroko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh.
You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. No, I don't want to hear that from Miss 146. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better.
This is an odd angle Hiroko's taking. I'm not sure why she would feel the need to do this. I understand her,
Cope,
like...
You know, like, obviously, her own mental
Right, like yeah,
Atonement.
you probably did do some good. Like, you helped some people out by doing this or whatever. Like, again, the 2 tracks, Hellfire and 50 chance of not being in Hellfire. I get it. But from her perspective, she has to know that things do effectively work out for Hiroko 2 because she is Hiroko 2. Like, yeah, she died, but, like,
yeah,
you're here now. Why would you feel the need to go change things? Same with Takumi. Everything's already fine with Takumi. Why would you feel like? In what way does that even help your situation? You want to get out of it? Like it just. I don't understand what she's doing. But yeah.
If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline.
Oh.
And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said.
Oh.
Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget all about these groundless worries, understand? She left before I could respond as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiroko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Karo a dream plays. That'd be really funny.
Yeah, Karo dream plays. Let's just stop. It's kind of funny.
Just stand outside your room all day? I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I'd practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine had done its job, at any rate. Oh, that's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I have no idea what could have caused that. Intense kissings from Hiroko. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Holy shit, it's literally everyone. Hey there, Sumino. You're finally awake, huh? Right.
Man,
oh.
I still can't.
Go on. It's the Nico thing.
Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome.
I know, right? So much fun. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Nico's hidden talent, man. Oh, it was some next level shit. Very nice of you to say so. All right, this is day 19. I always seem to miss it no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance.
Huh.
Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment.
I was so inspired, I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest?
Right, and then Kako hates it for some reason. Those 6 hours went by in a flash.
We did try waking you up, Takumi.
But no matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any good. They sent Darumi.
Sent the Darumi to kill him.
They sent the Darumi to wake him up. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much.
Well, it's too bad for you.
Nico, could you do it one more time for Takumi?
Not possible. I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. I looked over at Hiroko. Our eyes met and she joined the conversation.
Oh.
Well, okay, she's saying it's smug this time, though. Last time she said it, like, very straightforward. Just, you missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. This time, though, it's, you missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time, too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiroko. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. She's a little rascal this time. After dinner, I ran into the war room as fast as I could. Sire and Nico were there waiting for me. What the fuck is this?
It's a tramp stamp.
That's true. That's definitely true. How long have they been waiting to use the profile shot on Nico? Sex icon.
She's mogging us.
I turned to Nico and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please! Just this once! I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough. Sorry, old boy. But like I said, I never repeated prefer- Could you make an exception? Give it up, Sumino. Oh, come on. You two always do whatever Hiroko says. I'm afraid I don't follow. The cerebral glitch repair program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Shizuhara said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over?
Hey.
Nah, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Shizuhara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nico and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? I mean, her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
That just happened to have this perfect thing on it that solves an exact problem. You feel the same, Nico? You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhara's requests? I nodded. Not exactly. It's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from Second to Last Defense Academy on day 6 after all. Right. If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and, well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't have to come to that. I didn't give up. I begged Nico to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. But my pleas fell on deaf ears and I had to leave disappointed. Oh.
It's actually tragic.
Fuck. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nico juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. That's pretty impressive.
Get ready for your 20th day. Prepare to be ready to give.
After breakfast, I went looking for Hiroko. I found her up on the roof. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's leap, I assume. We can go starting from 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night.
Huh?
Have you decided where we're going? Yes. To the Ratsnom timeline. Spoiler time, boys. Ratsnom? Ratsnom on what? I am kind of hungry. Ratsnom? I suppose you don't know about that one. Or you just haven't remembered it yet. And that timeline. You and Takumi are raising a strange creature called Ratsnom. Ah, the invader. Okay.
The invader?
Yeah, remember the little guy that was hanging out in the school? I'm gonna guess it's that.
Oh, okay.
You and Takumi are raising a strange creature called Ratsnom. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone. Specifically, a mysterious old person. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the steady fundament branch, no matter how hard we look.
Huh?
But he's there in the Ratsnom timeline? I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle.
Huh?
Alright. I can only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop. Yes. And there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? She left before I could respond, as usual. Ratsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Okay, so why is there not a story lock for Ratsnom to continue on this route? Why has this one been deemed fine to okay to spoil for people if they happen to start doing this? Alright, Ato, you're getting, this, I guess.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
Oh, yeah. Blowjob brothers are back in town.
Takumi, as much as your attention brings me delight, perhaps you should think about using your free time to study instead?
He's right about that.
Not the type of studying you do in school, of course. I'm talking about understanding your fellow humans better. Maybe you can find something in the library here. A legendary black book that portrays the dark side of human history, perhaps. Something containing graphic details about the most depraved crimes of human society.
Huh.
What,
the history
what, the
of
Bible?
mankind in all its ugliness. Once you find something like that, you'll be forced to admit the truth. And the truth is, humanity isn't worth protecting. Although in the end, what you choose to do is all up to you. I certainly won't be breathing down your neck about it.
Your bond with 82-ounce key is stronger now.
Somehow. Who knew it could get stronger? 12:59 p.m. We'd set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hiroko spoke up suddenly. Let's do a recap before we leave, like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? The Ratsnom timeline. And what's our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good. I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Hiroko pressed the red button. The two of us stepped onto the round platform.
No.
Yes, let's do this. Old man. So this is the Ratsnom timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. No shit. Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? Hey, it's my third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline. Huh. Never thought of it like that. So, where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside of a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? What, do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there. Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hiroko said. The part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner... Wafarga. God! A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here and fast. I looked at Hiroko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's versions of Darumi. And you. But it's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of 2 possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it, but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days. So there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet.
Huh.
At least we got away from them. If they've gotten hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us. Whoa. What the hell? All right, we need
textiles.
Yeah, we need textiles. We got healed.
Yes.
Huge. Okay. Oh, we're so smart. Give me a 5. Oh, always purple question mark. I'm gonna offer a prayer, and we get nothing now. Some things never change, do they? Large pumpkin.
I'll take this.
May I have a 2? I'll take a 4. God damn it, dude.
I'll take this.
May I have a 2? I'll take the 1.
We did it.
That is in fact a cave. All the way up there. Makes sense. Give me that 2. Now give me another 2. Awesome.
Do you think the, like...
Superhero cave. Battle.
Weird Colonian mall looking thing was the art museum?
I'm thinking so. Absolutely terrible placement from Hiroko. She's just not centered at all.
Let's go.
It's like, I'll take the 5 on the right, 5 on the left, you take 5 on the right. Like, it's the enemies on the right.
You are.
Like, whatever, man.
Take that! Oh, here we go. Ha! My turn. Yeah! Ready when you are. Here. Let's go. There. All right. Ready when you are. One last strike.
Clean.
Take care of the rest.
Hiroko's like, it never gets old.
I'll take this.
Take this after you did all that work talking to me.
All right. We're gonna head for the Oasis. Damn it.
Time to move.
What do you do? Yes.
I'll chop you to pieces. Ready whenever. Take this. Time for battle.
Right.
Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
That's cool and all, but
Take this. Good to go.
Wow.
Got it.
yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, it is over, isn't it?
Fucking over. Unless, wait, you're gonna get to, the light's gonna burn the sky. No!
Broken so soon.
Here we go.
Oh, it's gonna burn, all right. Oh my God, it's not gonna burn. Oh no, I can't hit everything.
Now then, to business. Show me your insides.
Show me the money.
It's up to you now.
Always has been.
Yes.
Oh, fuck yeah. That was worth. Oh, fuck yeah. We're back.
We did it.
I think I'm gonna get rid of the 100 BP.
Okay.
That sound good?
Yes.
What's with this healing? What the fuck is this shit?
I'll take this.
That's fine.
Ooh.
We did it. Yes.
I'll turn on TV.
We did it.
Easy. Now we're gonna lose 20% of all that. Isn't that cool? Wow. Wow. Now we can make more bookmarks. Whew. We're finally here. Now where's the old man?
No.
I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be... You're up. I don't know who this is, but you're voicing him.
Marinate.
We both spun around and standing there was... It's a fucking old guy. It's just an old dude.
It's and it's also not it's also not concept art, old man.
No.
My apologies. I meant you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be.
That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness.
Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash.
That sounds pretty good. This is the new character cave. This is where they come from.
Yeah, you know what? That's true.
You meet him at the cave. I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but Hiriko beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective.
Huh.
The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase.
Yes. It states look.
Stats?
Its stats look
It's talking
good.
about...
Oh yeah, the master. Yeah.
But once you equip it, you can't take it off.
That's cursed equipment, like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's...
The loot. Yes.
Yeah, he's talking about stuff from Dragon Quest. The loop! Huh?
The time. That's what you young people call it, isn't it?
So you know about it.
The cursed cycle. It is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial.
A legend?
There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long, long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Till one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared,
and by use of secret art, created copies of the Brethren.
Hiriko and Takumi look at each other and like, is that us?
God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as...
The cursed cycle.
Indeed. A truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop.
So we're literal affronts to a potentially real god, or at least one made from the will of humanity, of the Futurans. And because we are fabricated bloodmancers, hemomancers, we're stuck in an endless loop. For sins we did not commit, but we're born with. That's tough.
Sins of the Father.
That's tough.
That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death.
Unless he is talking about the events of Last Defense Academy somehow.
Right, he's from the future? Question mark? Like what? And they all lived happily ever after.
Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help?
No. There's no mention of anything like that in the legends.
Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then...
But now that your tensions hit... I mean, now that you mention it... there was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was... Noriro Inone.
That is an incredibly Noriro Inone. All right, that's okay.
Norino Inone. Huh. Now long dead. He was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics.
Oh, of course. It's like under the same degree.
I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective.
What's this book called?
Reflections on imprecatory
metempsychosis. Jesus.
Metempsychosis.
Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Yeah, all right, I'll remember that one.
Imprecatory. Ooh. I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you were wondering.
I've been haunted before. But will it tell us how to get out of the loop? I don't know, get off Twitter?
I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure. But there's a chance it could offer you some clues.
Hiriko and I looked at each other and nodded.
This is just Kiyoshi's grandpa. He just fell off the satellite.
That'd be really funny. He's
just quoting manga, yeah.
Nice.
I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe from space?
Well, in a way. Something like that. We thanked the old man and went on our way. Alright, we gotta go look for a book. Books can tell you things if you read them.
Explain how.
I can't read, so I'm not quite sure. We returned to the lab, and from there, leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. Now the sexy music plays. On our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next. Our only lead is Professor Inone's Reflection on Imprecatory Metemphysical...
Psychosis.
Where do we even start looking for something like that? True.
It might just be in the library.
There's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside of the school. We'll just have to try inside the school then? We walked back to the school and headed for the library.
I told you had to read, Takumi.
Eriko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. Like, there's a computer there to search for it! It's no good. There's no sign that that book... There's no sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Inone either. This message came up when I searched on the PC, though. The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. Are you kidding me? So we have to search the stacks manually? Carlos!
So, yeah, something weird, another weird thing to think I just thought about. Obviously, he had a fucking bizarre name.
Really weird name.
But it was Japanese-esque.
It was Japanese enough.
Versus all the future rooms have a very distinct naming convention. That we've...
Yes.
Where it's like...
Yes.
It's
it's very alien.
Yeah.
Ava's kind of a normal name. But yes, Commune and,
From Dalsha, right? Like, it's not human, it's not Earth names. Or
they're all Monster
Latin.
Hunter monsters.
Yeah, yeah, they're not, at least not, like, normal ones that I'm familiar with. But, like, so that kind of implies that maybe he was a human and not a Futurum. Something to think about.
Most likely, in fact. Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late, though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next defensive battle's tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah. It's Ava. We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiriko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it, all right. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside. Going with, we save her.
Going with the whipped cream and
Pacifist route.
strawberries.
How'd he slip that in there? After breakfast, Hiriko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hiriko in the eye. Yes. We're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? Ghost.
You ghost. It's a bad idea. It's just don't do it, man.
There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to just be a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh.
I remember that too.
No, Yeah. Wait, no, the ghost was kind of real.
No, the ghost was literally real. It's the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. So pretty. Ugh. Yep, you can see the gi right there. Or rather, the zombified gi-possessed creature inside the doll.
Get fully explained. This was an animal.
This was an animal we could not really recognize. It was an alien animal to us, but probably just a natural animal to the planet, whose corpse got overtaken by Leo Jr.
Yeah.
This was also Box of Calamities was Nozomi got Alpha 1, right? Presumably.
Yes, at some point, yeah.
Yeah.
It just showed him finding a fucking rotting, half-alive animal and being like, I'm gonna put it in a fucking stuffed animal
I'm gonna
suit.
put it in a disgusting stuff. It's
like,
a little
what-
much.
Like, what was his fucking, like, what the fuck?
I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. The gi. That one's got spikes on its head.
Yeah, I think that's I think the green one did.
Yeah. Spawning phase. That's true enough. But it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava.
Huh?
That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction. I nodded. Alright. That makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the book. The Metempsychosis book. No. The Metempsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first.
I never met a psychosis I didn't love.
Huh? What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions, understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiriko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe 1/10 of the whole thing? That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey, rereading your favorite manga?
What could she mean
What's
by
your
this?
problem? Sometimes you just gotta reread your favorite manga. Alright?
Your bizarre journey favorite manga.
Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hiriko looked up at the remaining shelves. Hopefully.
Huh?
How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Sire and Nico and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember.
Huh?
Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too?
Oh.
Yes. And Sire and Nico should have told them by now. Well, this is good. I guess I don't know why they would have been fighting. But obviously Kako was gonna run off and get Ima killed inadvertently.
Right. Yeah.
Which would have potentially made her go, bad answer, bitch, and stab Ava again. Yeah, Sire and Nico should have told them by now.
Huh?
Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hiriko sighed and touched her glasses with her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. Bitch, it's morning. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go. Spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hiriko was being nice to me. I got emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not gonna complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hiriko. Stop being nice to me, stop being nice to me, stop being nice to me. I can't take another death, I can't take another Takumi death. Okay, what should I do now? Alright, Ato. You stupid slut, take this bookmark.
You truly...
Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defense.
Yeah.
All right, it's about time those creeps got here.
Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence.
Sleep is bad for your skin.
Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but...
It was a plate of my own Suzuki curry.
Gotcha. Makes total sense now.
Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation.
Ah.
Let's give this one our all, everybody! Are you ready, sister dearest?
Ready when you are, brother dearest.
It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but like Hiriko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? If we stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi. At Hiriko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! What the hell? We're stacking sides.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Ha!
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
Yeah.
So where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Ugh, Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we've won this battle in other
Your
timelines.
skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
Yeah. The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it.
Did they do it? Did they succeed?
Of course they did. Looking hot as ever, Ava. MILF.
Yeah. Kind of.
Alright, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look, over there!
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
Rah, rah, rah! It's just that easy.
Phew! Looks like we won! Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
That's my girl.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
We're adopting her, everyone. Everyone turn to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What?
Huh? Don't freak her out, guys.
Relax,
me on my blind date. Oh, hi, Ava, the paragon of nature.
Relax, Lee. We're just gonna kill you.
We've got sources of our own.
We're cheating.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. And in a swift, smooth movement, took it off. Love this lady. The boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Moko was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
Oh. You got competition.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
What?
Never been for this. What the fuck?
What?
Even you, Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
Uh-oh. The militantness. We've empowered them too much.
Sirei, have you been mind controlling everyone?
Oh, a little bit.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, come on.
How else is Ato going to escape?
Yeah, how else is Ato going to escape?
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you.
Think not to. Like, I don't know, guys.
Please don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2, just kidding!
Jesus fucking Christ! You psychos! You fucking psychopaths!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay.
Wait, did we accidentally stumble onto the alleged comedy route? What the fuck is this?
You guys got me. Are we going to war with Iran today? Yeah, we are. You got me. For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What is the... What? How did they plan this? What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, you're like Ava is gonna...
Why did they,
like, that's sick!
Why did they plan this? Why did they think this was okay?
Totally fell for it.
You've been...
Alright, you got me. You got me.
Today is your birthday, right?
What?
What?
We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
Thanks, Subasa. I love you.
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Ah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Takumi.
Feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
Every single day of the year, slaves away at the Gift-O-Matic giving these people things. And they're like, well, we gotta give them something in return. And this is what they fucking come up with.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope. I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiroko. She smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face.
Pranked, bro.
This is the
14 people I'll see in hell.
Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Hiroko's having some fun on this timeline. She was still crying and stammering, but now it was far from relief more than fear. Now it was from relief more than fear.
What the fuck, guys?
You know, something weird happened in OBS here, where like my folder where I have all my reaction images in it that just like houses all of them so I could turn them on and off. I can't like put them in the corners anymore. They keep moving. So like if I put the dang over here, but then like turn it off, I think if I reset the scene, like hold on. No, it's still up there. I don't know. Maybe it's when I turn it off. I don't know what happened. I like can't put things in the corners. Or like they won't stay there. I'm not sure. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Eito had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. Actually, she does know. Someone told her, and then she did it. But she can't retain those memories, so I guess it's fine. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy, though, both with our victory and with how successfully they'd pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hiroko. She was still smiling, that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Sire and Nico in on this too? Of course. At first they were opposed to letting her live, but then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that? Are they gonna make it so that, like, she's not completely brainwashed and that we still have some of her? It still morally horrible no matter what, but I don't know.
I feel like all you really had to say was like, for whatever reason, killing Ava makes ghosts show up, so we shouldn't do it.
What's a couple of ghosts in the school?
He's like, they kill you, and you're like,
No, but they didn't.
But they didn't. You know what? They didn't. That's true.
With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our loyal ally right up to day 100. Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what?
Huh?
Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Your face gets all tense, and you go as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. Well, good night. With that last remark, Hiriko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. Nothing?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm fucking stunned by what they did to him.
It's kind of fucked up.
It's kind of fucked up.
Uchikoshi suddenly in control of the woman, so she's evil.
Get ready for your 20 seconds. Prepared. Be ready to
Bitch mode activated on main heroine. After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there... She couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Finally, a different fucking character. Yugamu.
Man, I gotta do this. I've been talking so much tonight, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Just hang in there, buddy. Hang in there.
You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here.
Yeah, I can see that.
She's in the infirmary. Apparently Sire is brainwashing her. I'm so jealous. You think he'll throw in some physical torture to really make the conditions sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. Siri was very firm, though. No one's allowed until the process is complete. How mortifying.
I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hiriko. Oh, finally, I get to talk for once. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hiriko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I'd expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but take your mind off of it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. It was fucking hilarious! Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun for too long. But I didn't want to give Hiroko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. The character interactions have quickly been written with Uchikoshi's signature.
Yeah.
Takumi gotta whip out the, oh yeah, then I'm 13 inches. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. God damn it. Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here. We're not even halfway. Oh, that's depressing. No. It means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still haven't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hiroko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget that what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. Do you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hiroko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. I left Hiroko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. She in the pool. Surprising. Ava's getting brainwashed. Yay! Alright, eat this bookmark, gay boy.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my...
Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiroko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. So what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here.
Huh?
Him?
Do you mean me? Uh-oh, gamers.
You know his name, huh? Carlos.
Carlos.
Shion. Shion?
Yes, that's my name. Though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently, it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced.
The baby. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hiroko told you about being called Shion. Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Excuse me. Shion. I did have a vague feeling I'd heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included.
You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help.
I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Oh shit, no. My bad.
Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure.
How about the metempsychosis book?
The what? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it.
I see.
Sorry. Even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I?
Don't apologize. It's not your fault.
I do have some information you might find useful, though.
What kind of information?
The blood space. it's fucking crazy right now, man.
Blood space is cursed.
It's something I overheard C-Ray and Nico talking about a few days ago. It turns out, there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school.
Well, that was disappointing! I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hiroko probably did too. Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Fuck!
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for at least.
A room in the basement? Not even I knew about that.
Hey, why don't we check it out now?
What? Even me?
Of course.
It's not right that his name's Shion, man.
It's not. It should be Carlos.
It should be Carlos.
We've done a great job at internalizing it per route, though. Let me grab some water. Actually, give me one more minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Yo.
We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement.
I've got it. So obviously Shion's just his human name. But like his actual future name is like Car apostrophe Los.
Yeah.
So, this is the distress signal transmitter.
Do you know what it's for, Shion?
I think so. Based on what Sirei and Nico said anyway.
Oh.
Tell us just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know.
Huh?
Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like you to clarify first.
That he would like to clarify first.
Oh, that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to Last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2.
Yep.
Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2.
I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember while I was listening to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I had expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite.
Oh, it doesn't even... I was thinking it fired the escape pod. That is slightly different. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons.
Oh, guess you won't be able to get on there then, Hiriko. Takumi's gotta start talking any shit he can.
Sirei said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. Makes sense. You would want to do that.
Huh. That's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their Cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, 1 for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized.
I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal.
I thought so.
Oh.
Was there anything else?
Yes. If the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed.
poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Theory Nico said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Huh?
That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new?
Hiriko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew, apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity.
So I wasn't very useful after all.
Oh.
That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists.
Really? Well, that's good.
Shion looked a little happier after hearing that.
I'm sorry, I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind.
The baby.
Goodbye. For now.
With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So what are we gonna do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal. Right. There won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. Story lock 2. Nope. I was curious if they, like, while they were talking about the thing we ended on, we hit a story lock on and mystery. If it would lock us there.
Yeah. Also, the acid does look like hemoanima, so I'll be curious if the Veep suits could just be fine.
Yeah. Alright, let's get back to it. Hiriko and I began our day's work scouring the library for Professor Inone's book. This was our third day of searching. I was starting to get the hang of it by now. Scanning the titles on the book's spines didn't take me as long as it used to. Going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately. Time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50% between the two of us. We're halfway done. Huh. Feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary cultures of yesteryear.
Hey!
I have not? You're the one who's been taking breaks to read. So you saw that? Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. And when you came over and started sniffing me, what was that all about? You saw that? Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. As I headed back to my room, I wondered what Hiriko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I shouldn't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do. Knock, knock. Open up, gay boy. Yowie me up, champ.
Getting mixed up in this war and having my righteous eyes exposed.
My righteous eyes!
My future plans are completely shot now. I was studying so hard to be a politician, too.
Frightening.
I was going to massacre all the ugly humans after climbing to a top post in the Tokyo residential complex. I was chosen by these righteous eyes. So I have to do the right thing. You know who to look for if you ever change your mind and decide to destroy humanity instead of saving it. I'll be glad to lend you a hand. I'll even put up with your unsightly presence so we can do it together.
Wow, what a guy.
Dude, what a guy.
What a guy.
It's heartwarming.
What a girl. So, what did you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, a me with Gi data in his brain. A Takumi G. Like a gummy part?
Yeah.
Takumig. Takumig. If you want to give him a weird code name.
Oh.
What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi Gs only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hiroko 2 the repair program and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all this. You were there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we'd know about it from multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the versions of you in the other timelines are from before you were infected. Okay. Or because they all came from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain a Takumi G.
It's just wrong, right? Because there's the slasher route.
That is over here. Where is it? That is from the branch she is speaking of.
Okay, sure.
Everything this right here. This is what she's talking about right here. Everything stemming from that.
So she's wrong in the sense that
0. That's where we're at. Romance route. Well, to Takumi, it's not there.
So just by like her reasoning, she's prevented the slasher route from occurring by by effectively traveling back in time and curing Takumi before it even happened.
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she interfered right here and gave it to her own self.
Because at the end of the slasher route, though, when like Hiraka's given us like the info dump, she does say that she tried a drug on Takumi that did not work. Or something.
Yeah. She is just assuming that it worked out, even though from what we know, from what we've seen, it didn't. Maybe it did this time for some reason. I don't know.
Right.
It's looping and these things are replaying anyway, so whatever. And both of them have already been dealt with.
Huh?
Right. They've been treated, and we've created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore. That's right. As usual, we change locations before continuing our conversation. So why are we leaping tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction.
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Shoma, Kako.
Show it.
Ima, maybe also. No, Ima's in a cage. Moko and Tsubasa. And finally Kurara. 5 victims in all. So who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you. That much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. It turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well. In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. Yeah. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today is only day 23. So we still have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time. To prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious. You mean...
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
Okay. Right. So now we need to go actually finish...
the mystery route.
The mystery route.
Okay.
Try exploring other branches for now. Unlock condition. Reach ending 100. The conditions for Story Lock 3 have been met. You know, dear God. Well, let's step in at least. We went into this room. This place. I cannot believe we are still discovering new places in the school on day 82.
Huh?
It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Presses button, dies instantly. Hiriko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Is this what I think it is? There was a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the liver mortis code on this of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Yep.
Oh.
This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. To think it's been here this whole time. This is a major discovery! In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in the corner of the room. No. That wasn't an object. That was... Kurara Suzuki's body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurara Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
But the real Kurara is here, which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
Damn, hope we don't get story locked out of this and have to go find a bunch of other endings for the next 100 hours.
That would
Damn
suck.
it! Oh, wait! We did it! You found it!
We're the best.
Easy. I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hiroko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though. Because the fake Kurara wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait. Because we had something more important to attend to. Hiroko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing. We showed them Kurara's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. To that fella in Kurara's clothing. It's the real mastermind. That was X. They have been pretending to be Lady Kurara all this time. This is really funny. They killed off all your characters, dude.
Everyone's dead that I've voiced.
They killed off, I think, all of your characters.
Kurara was like the last one.
Oh
God, thank God.
You got me with my fucking anchor.
Holy shit.
The anchor of this playthrough.
The real Kurara had probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her Cryptoglobin hasn't been completely drained. Most of it is gone. Probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies.
Wow.
Aha!
Oh shit, Ema. Oh fuck! Yeah, no, Ema wasn't dead either.
That's why the lie detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present.
After that, we embarked on the search for fake Kurara/X together, but found nothing of note. The same thing happened again today on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. But they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere in the premises. On the premises.
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
I clenched my fists in determination. Yep. That day, we continued with our frantic search for X. Oh yeah, this is the stare at the sky route. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly and evening soon came. And then it was night. But just as we were about to call off the search, Darumi brought some news. See? One of our fire extinguishers is missing! Does that mean... Hey, the number's gone down by 1. I knew it. X has escaped outside the school. It was still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gotten far. If we give chase now... I grabbed the remaining extinguisher, and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. It has to be X. We immediately gave chase. They're going to it. Oh my god. Huh. It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Our target entering this building.
Yeah! What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out.
We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. Oh shit, it was Kurara. We finally found you, X.
I see. There is no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X. Still gonna guess that it's the Gi Kako.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... I think it's the only person who fits the bill at this point. Yeah, Eito somehow got shorter. I don't know, like... Someone has to fit the height, is the thing. Like...
Yeah.
Who the hell are ya?
I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name.
You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma.
I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people and would rather not have to dirty my own hands, if possible.
But Gaku... and Kurara... Tsubasa and Moko... You killed them yourself!
No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku.
What?
I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. Yeah, that's when Hiroko did send Kako away.
Yeah.
You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care.
No!
But I'll admit I killed the other 3. Kurara, I killed her on day 28 at around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember?
No, can you refresh it?
I was actually hiding in that room at the time and heard her say it.
I know. I can make an organic life detection device.
That would be highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So, I decided to borrow Kurara's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her Cryptoglobin as well, and gained her emo anima as a result. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn on watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with gamma file and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then, I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery.
Carotid.
Carotid artery.
Carotid?
Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her Cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up in a tree.
Kind of impressive. You need like a cherry picker or something, like...
As you've already deduced, my objective is to obtain and deliver Mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2. But leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I strung them up together.
Once again, impressive. I guess if she's geared up, she's got superhuman strength.
Yeah, to some degree.
But it would take some time for all the cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
It would take time. You cut someone anywhere, and it's gone in seconds.
But also, like, the rules of how, like, they've been establishing the murders. It's always been like, oh no, someone got a paper cut 5 seconds ago. We've lost them. They can't be revived.
Too much blood.
Oh, I didn't. What did she say at the end? I didn't actually read it.
Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm fucking up. I was going back in. Sorry.
And the rest is history.
If all you wanted were their liver mortis codes, why did you also kill Moko?
Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it.
Just for that?
That's right.
Moko was killed just for something like that?
I've already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make, anyway?
You? By that point, I had lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed toward X. But the moment I took my first step...
The fucking... Holy shit!
The gun.
The gun!
The grenade gun.
The cookie. The fucking... She kept it on her.
As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun.
Whew!
As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know.
Oh, all right.
That's
wow.
A fucking deal.
It's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. Alright, let's play. 10, 9, 8.
My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think! Who could X be?
7, 6, 5.
X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4.
No, 24.
3.
Fuck.
2.
Ah! I know the answer. I should know it. X is... The real identity of X is...
1.
The true identity of X is...
Thanks, Takumi.
I'm thinking it's Kako Demon, parentheses, real.
Yeah, Kako Demon real.
Is Kako X. Yes.
Kako!
It's your future.
I knew you had it in you.
So unfortunately, even though it's not a huge deal, I did technically get spoiled on this. After we had, like, pretty much already deduced it, but it was still, like... It wasn't a big deal. I just saw fan art of Kako with a gun, with the mask next to her, and I went, that's fine. I had it coming.
Yeah, I mean,
I had a comment, but it was like, okay, sure. X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it.
Nice.
I like this, Kako. What is it about evil women? The hell?
How?
Why?
You... Kako. But Lady Kako was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27.
Mr. Dearest! My dear sister! She's still alive! 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 Oh!
That helps.
That helps, yeah.
Ima collapsed on the spot. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a superfan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. I was gonna make a Daft Punk joke, actually, when he was saying Alive, because that's their live album, and then he passed out, and then they referenced being on stage. So, you know. Basically, he swooned. You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ima? An identical one.
Clone of some sort?
Hey!
No. None of those. Wow. She came from another timeline using the PLM. Oh shit. He's entered the zone. Timeline? PLM? I'll explain later. Long story short, this is Kako from a parallel world. Look at her smirking. She's so short. Oh, she's so cute and evil. Tear a hole right through your pocket.
Damn.
Everyone tensed up and stared around in sheer utter confusion. Another thing. You're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasitic creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. It's going to be easier if we call her Kakog from here on.
What a cacogony.
Kakog? I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is.
You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation.
You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right.
I did say that, didn't I?
Good. Because I have some questions for you.
Go ahead.
This is Pete Kako. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the liver mortis codes, right? How did you even learn about them?
From Shion in the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world.
Okay.
That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter.
So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft.
Huh? That's right. I'm going to ride it to the artificial satellite. So my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there.
Next question. Where did you put the liver mortis codes you cut out of the others?
I have them right here. You can have them.
You didn't just, like, read them, write them down, and then, like, throw away the flesh circles? You pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over.
This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments.
Lovely.
You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you.
You didn't like you put it in a book? And you didn't even write down who's who?
Huh?
You're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're fucking kidding. There's no fucking way Ato was 8. Oh, but that's why they did it. 80th level of Yomi. Fuck, dude. Oh my god.
Ato is 8, Kako is 0, Kako is 9, and Shoma is 3.
What about Tsubasa?
There's just one more confirmed Livor Mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubasa is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. Just 4 more to go.
May I ask a question as well?
Go ahead.
Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the Livor Mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire.
Call it instinct. My primal desire for my species to survive.
The Kako demon race.
I left the bodies there to provide suitable seed beds for another Gi Queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex.
Sorry, everyone here is gay.
Yeah, the same sex, you mean?
Are we done here? I have to go now.
Go? Go where?
You're beginning to annoy me. So I'm going to jump into another timeline and kill all of you.
You're gonna what now?
I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean.
I don't know, you kind of took some pleasure in it.
I kill to vent my frustration. Like crushing a pesky roach.
Well, I guess if it's important to you.
Words that disgust even an assassin like myself.
Besides, I still need to verify the other Livor Mortis codes.
So you're going to leap out of here?
I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me.
Huh?
The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now.
Locked?
It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious little heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leave.
You think we're just gonna let you go? After all you've done?
Don't make me do this.
Gun.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10, 9, 8.
The burning
But I
rage within me flared up into an inferno. I can no longer contain myself.
I guess who you were.
Yeah, what the hell?
7,
I said your demon name. Now you can be sealed and killed off.
6, 5.
This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara. I was not going to let her get away scot-free. That's only spelled with one T, huh?
4, 3, 2.
No. Not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she'd done. I swore to myself that I would exact revenge for my friends, no matter what it took.
1.
I started charging forward as I yelled. Taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then... I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly... Nozomi just loves getting herself killed.
It's her main function.
I mean, unless she just knocked him into the next building over, like everyone in this room is still dying.
This is really funny, CG.
Average Nozomi interaction. That's our girl. This does not look like determination. This looks like regret.
In that moment, she knew she fucked up.
What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi. She's trying to protect me. No. Don't do this, Nozomi! Get away! Please! Get out of the way! I'm begging you. Nozomi! Nozomi! Nozomi!
Nozomi!
Sucks.
I'm sorry.
It's kind of funny. Well, Well. My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotions, sense of self, all gone. I couldn't think, couldn't feel. I'd become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97.
I like how when it became day 97, it kind of looked like an 07. Given the salute.
Sure.
No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening, but I have something important to report. Kako leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi. We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun. I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately,
where did she
we
go,
cannot
though?
ascertain where she leapt to.
Oh, no.
We checked the logs.
Not the Street Fighter.
Someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast.
How big's that room?
Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. Yo, the sky? Oh! That's lovely. That's great. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you already saw it in another timeline? Or because you've completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago, and have already shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kako G. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately, I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. We can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. And even if Tsubasa were still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the artificial satellite when the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100... We'll skip on that one. The only way to survive our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. For that to happen... We just walked in.
We have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives? So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow.
The baby.
Isn't that right?
Hiriko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the baby jar.
The baby. Dude, this is great. Just in time for Death Stranding 2.
Dude, oh my fucking god.
We got meta segues in our own playthroughs.
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
It's a fucking party. It's gonna be a fucking party at the end of this whole thing. Day 100. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. I melted into the formless void. I could no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. That is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see,
the baby.
The missiles are no longer being charged. They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
All right. I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well, if you're feeling up to it.
I'm out of the jar.
The baby.
The baby, dude. Hello. It's been a while.
Huh?
Is it a jar?
Shion.
Huh?
I mean Carlos.
Oh, yeah.
Shion.
Huh?
That's your name.
Carlos.
Carlos.
Shion.
Jarlos!
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 feels strangely
Wrong.
wrong.
You can manifest yourself now.
Yes, thanks to your help.
What's that?
You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of the malicious aura has been stopped.
Not me.
Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around.
Takumi! You gotta come see this! Oh! Will you quit with the morose character archetype already? Come on! This might actually cure you! What's that? Just come with me. Hurry up. the sound effect guy, girl, whoever on this game did an amazing job making the most uncomfortable, absurd sound effects. Darmi grabbed my hand and dragged me outside. There stood the 6 other survivors. Hiriko, Takemaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and of course, Darumi! When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here, now! Come this way! I ran with the rest toward the fence and we glanced down at the schoolyard together. Where we saw...
What? No way. How?
It's gonna be 1,000 Nozumis.
Can we talk more in the schoolyard? Run, everyone! Yeah! Oh!
No way!
Oh! Oh! It's the refuge timeline then.
The refuge timeline?
I'm just thinking like maybe they dumped a bunch of people here that also had like fucked up timelines or something. I don't know.
Right, because like Kako was.
But they dumped a bunch of people here.
Interesting.
Oh, everyone got left here somehow. Like, it's the 6 or 7 or so, or I guess 8 from this timeline, and then probably scattered fragments from a bunch of other timelines. Oh, I was hoping something like this would happen. No way.
Whoa, what?
They even brought an Ato.
Yo, it's me, normal Ato. Don't worry about it.
How?
Even Ava's here.
Why?
Impossible.
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here? A question we seek an answer to as well.
It doesn't matter, because...
Is it
a miracle?
Where's Nozomi?
A miracle!
Is it just a reverse scenario where, like, it's a timeline where the other 8 died?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yes. We are.
Wow, it's me, normal Ato.
Blood thinks he's one of the crew. Ima's gonna pass out again.
Brother dearest?
Sister dearest?
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace. But I wasn't looking at them at all, because my eyes had gravitated toward...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Everyone started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. But when I turned around, there was no one there. All that remained was a faint scent. A hint of lavender. Well, alright. Oh, there's more. Cool. We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Look at Ava holding the mask. Look at Ato doing weird puppy dog pockets. Yoshika's enormous.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less.
Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
The baby.
Yes.
I don't know why it's not panning backwards.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to. That's why I wanted to soak it in.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you. Shion, when did you arrive?
Even made a spot for him.
Am I not allowed to join you? Are you kidding? Of course you are.
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Kako?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Did our dead friends come back to life? Well, on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently, they had left here from another timeline. So it wasn't like those who died in this first timeline had gotten revived. That gave me mixed feelings. The Eito, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Eva, Tsubasa, Moko, Kurara, and Nozomi, who are here with us right now. They weren't the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. Pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Kurara said. Right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Ava of this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kako-ji.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each of our eyes were the purple flames and the boundless, eternal future that stretched out ahead of us. Look at that.
So interesting, because that's ending 100, right?
That is ending 100.
That's basically what the end of the game is.
That's
right?
kind of as final as you can get it.
Right, because it's the 100th ending, and there it is. Everyone lived. They even have Carlos, and they didn't blow up the world.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But of course, we're not quite done.
No. No, that was information they wanted to give us now.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. How it's like there's the happy ending.
It is a happy ending to the extent that everyone lived, even if they kind of had to strong arm it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be curious if those survivors that we just saw there were coming from the SF route, meaning you'd have Ima, Takemaru, Yugamu, and Darby dying in SF at some point.
Yeah.
And then, of course, something happens to Takumi and Hiroko at the end of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just a guess, though.
Yeah, it's likely. Let's go ahead and skip that then. Well, ending 100. Mystery route. Visitors from day 100. Well, that's a good stopping place for tonight, for sure. That one had a different color. Maybe it's just because I'm there? No, it was because I was selecting it at the moment. Okay. Ah, yes, Chapter 15B, BC, BB 100, ending 100, day 100 mystery route. All right. Well, at least we got a little bit of that, no matter what atrocities await us still. What bittersweetness awaits us. 15A. There you are. No, not 15A. 13A. So I put it back where it was. Oh god, I can't find it. Help. Nope. 9. Nope. 10. Nope. Reach ending 100. I've done that. That's where we're gonna start next time then. Okay. Well, a lot has been answered pretty quickly. We know quite a bit. A lot of the immediate questions have been answered from the other routes that we've had to deal with.
Yeah.
So now it's time for the insanity, I imagine.
Yeah, because like basically
The
it's like
the fifth layer of hell, of nonsense.
Like next, like it's like, what's up with this Inoue guy?
Yeah.
The time travel.
The loop.
And what's up with the blood space shit?
And then obviously,
Really
we're gonna have to deal with Kakog at some point here.
Cog.
All right. See you tomorrow then, guys, for more steady fundamental. What was it? Is that what it was?
Steady fundamental. Movement fundies.
Just stick with the fundies. All right. See you then, guys. Later.